Hello, good morning, you guys. Yeah, I got up. That's why my puppies woke me up. They always wake me up to go out and to change their pads and stuff. And of course, I haven't been feeling good, so I got up and took some Mucinex and some more medicine. I'm drinking something hot right now for my throat. I know that it's 5 o'clock in the morning, but as I was sitting up, I was thinking about energy vampires and warlocks and how we have to protect our peace and energy. I don't know who would be up this early in the morning, but um, I'm gonna see who is up. If not, I'll just make this the people that normally be on the channel, they can come back and look at it later. Um, because I didn't really want to do a pre-recorded video, so I'll just do the live anyways, regardless to who's on here. You guys, I went to a Japanese restaurant. Hey, Miss Tyranny. I went to a Japanese restaurant and I got some wasabi. I like those California sushi rolls. I dipped it in some wasabi. Oh my God. Like my brain did something. Like it went all the way. I don't know. Like my brain tingled, my everything. All that, it seemed like the mucus started running out my nose. I mean, and they say that wasabi is just ginger and something else. It's sad that I can't go to a to get a doctor to give me some antibiotics, which is what would clear my throat up. For some reason, they want these viruses to linger on. I'm gonna have to go to a doctor that's gonna do what I ask them to do, because I had a few antibiotics and it seemed like my throat started getting better, but I only had like three. And I've gone to like three doctors and I cannot get them. They was like, well, now flu, now a cold is classified as a virus. We don't give antibiotics for viruses. I'm like, are you serious? Give me some fucking antibiotics for my throat. I've never been sick like this. I think they want us to get really sick. But I think I'm gonna go to an urgent care tomorrow. Somebody gonna give me some antibiotics. I need my antibiotics to clear my throat. Anyways, guys, um, I wanted to talk about energy vampires and warlocks. You know, protect your peace and your energy. And I get to thinking about like how y'all know I talk about all the time, like how when people have like good spirits, um, they have to be very careful about leechy people that come to try and use you, right? Like I'm a very cool person, right? Um, hey, if I like you, I'll do what is necessary to try and guide you in the right direction. Okay. I'm not a person that you can use though. I've never been a pick me. I've never been a person to buy friends. Definitely don't buy. Never bought a man. I never had to, and never will. Okay. Um, but I think now what we're starting to experience is people that don't know how to we're starting to, and it's in men and women, you know, that are energy vampires. They come to try and suck your energy and whatever else that they can get up out of you, right? And you have to be very careful about that because as I told you all, like I grew up around men, like my grandfather, my dad, my cousins who were in the street. They took care of the women um, that they cared about it, even if it was just women that they was just messing around with. Um, you know, they as long as they was messing around with it, they would help her out a little bit, right? And so now it's so unfortunate that I'm seeing men who are completely trying to take the role of women. Okay. And I was listening to a young lady earlier, and she was so right. She was like, you hear men say all the time, and this is not a man bashing thing because there are so many men that's just on their shit. They're strong, they are, or even if they are going through some stuff, they're not looking for a woman to lay all of their burdens on. Okay. You have some men that don't have issues with sitting at the end of a fucking couch, handing a woman everything, and get mad, okay, if she don't want to handle her stuff and he is too, right? Um, and so, hold on, y'all. Let me drink some more hot stuff. But I was listening to a young lady say that that you hear men, you starting to hear men who have those feminine traits say, well, why can't I do it? Women do it. They be getting help from men. And I and she was so right, because I think about the men that I grew up around. They say all the time, right? Um, hey, I can't eat off no woman. It to them, it makes them feel a certain way. And so women have to be very careful about that, because you'll get a man, right, that don't a woman that he really likes, he don't feel comfortable with asking her for anything, because in his mind, he already knows what the order is. And if he likes her, he wants to try and protect her. He be trying to talk about paying for a divorce and everything else, right? He don't feel comfortable letting that woman know that he has a lack. But for a woman that he thinks that he wants to use, okay, they'll throw out all types of hints of all types of problems, right, that they're having. And they may not necessarily ask you, but they'll put it into the atmosphere, because women are nurturers by nature, right? Okay, this person having a little problem, and I don't really recommend that, and I'm not saying be mean or anything, but I think it's like second nature. If somebody go, dog, I'm dog, I need a couple dollars. Hey, J Rail, for this, and that. And because we're such kind people, and you have to be careful about those vampires. You don't think twice about it, you know. And it might kick in a little bit later. Oh, this person think that they're playing me, right? But what women have to understand is those very same men will take care of another woman. They don't want to take nothing from her. They want to give her everything, right? But they'll look at you as a lick, right? That's one of the reasons why when Player Cole got his ass on here lying, and Player Cole knows he has never laid eyes on me, and he had the lady on here lying, I was ready to shoot some fire up under their ass legally. All right, because you don't try to put into the atmosphere. Player Cole has never even seen me in person. Never. Okay, and I'll stand toe to toe with him on that one. Okay, never seen me in person. If I can get on here and tell the truth about Mr. Parker, why wouldn't I tell the truth about him? Okay, in which that wasn't nobody business. Okay. But speaking of Mr. Parker, he would be one that would classify and qualify, okay, as a man with a warlock vampirish spirit, right? Look for women to take care of him. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. They got to do something about my throat. Okay. With that warlocky vampirish spirit. And so women have to be very careful, because so many women work hard. Just like there are a lot of men work hard. I have a friend who reached out to me he reaches out to me all of the time. He's such a nice guy. He is. He got his own trucking company. He is just a nice guy. And I had worked with him at the sheriff's office, but we weren't friends then. He ended up reaching out to me later on. He ended up reaching out to me later on, um, to do some when I was in the private sector doing private investigative work, because he was paying all of the bills. Hey, Holiday Tracks. Hey, Cynthia. Hey, TB21. All of the bills of a young lady. Okay, and she was cheating on him. Okay, he was a real nice guy, and he felt like she was cheating on him. And because he stayed on the road all the time, he was like, I remember you had said, you was a private investigator. I found you. I want to know if you would see what she got going on. He had just paid cash for her a brand new car. Cash. And I mean, a super nice guy. And she was cheating on him. Okay. So men have to protect themselves. But I think about even that man, because he's moved on from her and got him another woman, and she's so good for him. And she as far as his health and stuff like that, she's helped him to get his health under control because his blood pressure and stuff was up so high. But that man worked so hard. Okay. And I'm so happy that he didn't allow that woman to stop him from doing what men are supposed to do, and that is take care of their women, right? Some men get bitter, but he didn't do that. What he did was he got wiser. And because he still works hard, okay, this woman has helped him to elevate even more with her brilliant mind, has helped to take his trucking company to another level. And they bought a house out in some parts of right outside of Shelby County, and with a lot of land. And he's just as happy as he can be. Okay. But what he had to do was just like men do. Okay. He had to learn to protect his energy. You have to be very selective about who you decide to give your energy to. I mean, there's so many people that are just good people, right? Very good people. It ain't nothing wrong with you when you may need to look in the mirror and go, well, God, um, hey, put me in an energy where I have wisdom and where I am attracting the right types of people, because you work hard, you acquire things for yourself. Trust me, there are people out there, hey, that look at what you got, and they will try to get up on you to try to get it. And then before you know it, you don't have it no more, because it ain't nothing worse than taking on the total complete burdens of somebody else. That's why, hey, unless he's rich and he sees her trying, you hear a lot of men now say, um listen, if she don't have, she may not even be doing better than me, but if I don't see where she's trying to get her stuff together, I can't take that on, right? That's a problem. That's why I don't recommend, a lot of women. Unfortunately, you have a lot of women now that want to buy love. Why? I don't know. Okay, because after he finishes getting everything that he can from you, he is going to leave you. Okay. I never understood that. I really wish that women would stay in their queen energy, right? And when you stay in your queen energy, it attracts a king, right? You don't have to be a king. A queen gleans in the field, right? Get about doing their business, handling their business, doing what it is that they're supposed to do, not looking for somebody to love. When you're looking for somebody to love, that means that you ain't loving yourself, right? But I think when you get into your queen energy, you start to attract the kings, the real kings that are out there, right? And you don't attract peasants and garbage, right? And I was just thinking about that. Your time, your loyalty, um, your trust, all of that is precious. And so many people just give it up. Hey, don't put a price tag on their time, their loyalty, and their trust. They just give it away. And that's the most precious thing that you can give away, right? Because you can't really get none of that back. You can start to relinquish, um, um, your time after you've given it away for free. You can start to relinquish that loyalty and that access. But once you give it away, you've given it away. You can't take it back. All you can do is just cut it out. And so you have to get to a point where you're not just giving it away because your time is precious. You are a lot of people don't even realize that they are a big deal, right? When people I see people kind of go I hear people say all the time, well, I'm gonna just meet the person at their level. Sometimes it's too expensive to meet a person on their level. You can't do it because you've leveled up too much to go back down. That's why I always say I take the elevator to the top floor. You got people down in the basement or that like to reside on the first floor. Why would you meet them on their level when you've leveled up so many floors? Sometimes you have to leave them where they are. And if they are interested in you, they will do what is necessary to meet you where you are. Okay. And if they can't meet you where you are, it just wouldn't worth your time anyways. People got to stop dumbing themselves down to be with people that's going to end up either taking them down or was never really even meant to be in their life anyways. Have I gargled warm water? No. That's what I need to do. Okay. I'm drinking some hot coffee. I'm gonna gargle some warm water because I've never been this hoarse before. Because I can't get a damn doctor to help me. Okay. Mm. Mm. Lord have mercy. Lord, I may have to go to I'm gonna just pray, God, send me. I'm gonna have to go to a urgent care or something like that. And I'm gonna let them know, listen, I need some antibiotics. If you're not gonna give me none, I'm gonna walk out. Don't even bother to see me. I'm gone. Um, yeah. But you have to I think it's time for people to start guard. Your energy is the most precious thing. Like some people can't survive without your energy. And I think, more and more people are kind of especially when they're lost and they don't know who they are, sometimes because I've seen it. Like you could be such a blessing to people. Your energy helps to create great things for them. Just your presence and your energy and you speaking life into them and um ginger tea with lemon juice and honey and okay, I'm gonna make sure I do that. That's exactly what I'm gonna do when I get off of here. Ginger tea with lemon juice and honey and cayenne pepper. Okay. Um, because of the blessing that's on your life, you will folks just them being attached to you, they start to elevate, right? They start to elevate. That's why or the good things will start to happen for them. That's why you have to be very careful about who you have give access to you, right? Your kind words of motivation. Hold on one second, okay? Okay, y'all, just put me some water on. I got some fresh ginger in there, and I got fresh lemon, I got honey, and I got cayenne pepper. So that's what I'm gonna do. Whew, Lord have mercy, Jesus. And I just put my coffee in the microwave and made it super hot. I made it super hot. But yes, you guys start protecting your energy. And it's so unfortunate. Like I say all the time, like just from the work of the field of work that I do, a lot of women think that there are not any good men out there. There's so many good guys out there. They may not be in the form of what you like, but there's so many good guys out there that's going through divorces because they ended up getting the wrong woman, or or the situation just ran its course. um I think we have to get ourselves acclimated to asking God to pair us with what is good for us rather than what we want, because oftentimes what you want is just not, is the problem, has been the problem all these years. I think you have to get in alignment with what is going to make you happy, and what is good for you, what aligns with God, you know, or whatever some people call it, the universe or whatever. You have to get into alignment with that, okay? And really just start protecting your energy, even with friends. Everybody is just not. I've had to cut friends off. I had a friend that I had grown up with. Um, she had been my friend since I was 10 years old. Like we became best friends at 10. We grew up in the projects together. And even when we were 10 years old, she always had this jealous spirit, right? And um, it's one thing when you are a child and you have a jealous spirit, but as you become an adult and you still have that jealous spirit, you want to compete with your friend or somebody that's supposed to be your best friend. That's as I got older, when I hit my 30s, I lost interest in being her friend. I didn't see any need in talking to her about it. What I did was I just started to pull back until we just became estranged. um just because at that point, just because you grow up with somebody, or even if you're related to them, if they have a jealous spirit, that's a draining spirit. The jealous spirit is the most dangerous emotion that a person can have. Definitely a warlock spirit. They start to sabotage you, or they'll start to try and sabotage you. So sometimes you can't even give your energy. You have to cut off people that you thought were your friends, that you've considered friends, in order to elevate, especially when they carry those warlock spirits, right? Um, I don't know why people say that they, believe in the Bible. Most people, but they don't. They're kind of dismissive of those warlock energies and warlock spirits that be in the atmosphere, right? So, um, hold on. And they exist to this day. They do. They exist to this day. Um, Especially if you have like a mandate on your life, you're a chosen person. I feel like those spirits are assigned to certain people that are around you, because, it's really, I feel like jealousy is a spirit, right? Um, and I believe those spirits from a evil force are assigned to, sometimes, to the people that's especially not strong, that are closest to you, to try and keep you held back. That's why you have to know who you are and be content with just cutting people when you start to feel drained, right? Even in relationships, when people are consistently inconsistent. um, I mean, that's what I've started doing. Even when I start talking to people, and I don't care how much I like them, if they're inconsistent, and it's a consistent thing, it drains your energy. I mean, it drains your energy and they suck your good energy, right? They talk to you and they feel good. I mean, you're like an electric plug. Okay, when they plug into you, they come on. I mean, they're draining you, right? Your electricity, but their inconsistency, uh, they want to give you the bare minimum, right? And it drains you. That's why you have to unplug it and disconnect from it and move on. And you have to be strong enough to do that, right? Um, I mean, life is just moving on. And I think as you get older, you get too old to be consistently making the same type of choices that you made when you was in your 20s, or maybe even in your early 30s. Anytime you start getting over 37, um, something ought to click in you. Okay, your tolerance for certain things should become less and less and less and less. And when you hit your 40s, you really ain't got no time for that, for nothing that is inconsistent if it does not serve you, right? So keep the warlocks, okay, and the vampires away. A lot of times people come to like love bomb. And I think one of the reasons, I talk about the situation that happened to me earlier last year. It's not even something that I had cared to talk about. But the person got on here and called himself, wanted to talk about me. And it made me start talking about it, right? It just kind of made me start talking about it. And it could be a blessing for other people, right? Because at that point I had not been in a relationship. Like, I had been with someone for 5 years. We broke up. And when I started dealing with that person, I had been out of that relationship for 2 years, right? I started talking to the person. And it's funny because I think about now, because when things happen, I think it's good to go back and analyze, um, especially your vulnerability. I had been in a depression for a couple years because my dad had passed away, um, and all of that. So I was definitely in a dark, dark place, right? I had not been, I had been out of a relationship with the guy I was really, truly so very much in love with, at least I thought. And all of that ended around the time that he betrayed me, around the time my dad passed away, actually like a month after, right? So all of that depression, all of that hurt of my dad, who's my best friend, my business partner, um, all of that, everything I built, it was off the back really of my dad, just believing in me and investing in me, right? And then I had this man who, and I think about now, I always had to encourage, you could do this, you could do that, like you can do this, like always pouring my energy into him. And one of the excuses I gave was, well, you know, um, at least he's, financially, he may not be where he want to be, but financially he's good to me, right? And I think we give those excuses, right? Even though he was draining me, because I was constantly having to build him up, you know. And all of those inconsistencies, him being hot and cold, kind of kept me off balance, right? But I think about it now, everything, when it crashed, it happened. God allowed it to happen around the time my dad had passed away, because I got the opportunity to see that it was not what I thought that it was. I had invested 5 years into a person who couldn't even be loyal to me. When my father passed, I had spoken all of this life and given all this energy to a person that was not worthy, right? And so when I started talking to this other guy, I get to thinking about, he immediately, I think he was in my bushes for a long time. And I think about those conversations when that guy first started calling me. He immediately started talking about, I heard you say you live such and such. I think he had already zoned in on what he thought he would get from me, right? not knowing that I don't give up no type of financial resources to no man. Okay. And so, anyways, um, it could have really, if I had been a weak mind, if I had been a weak minded woman, it could have really gone bad. And the reason I say that is because that man is that man was a relentless taker. He was a relentless taker. And I know a lot of times, like when um a lot of times when a person has been in a relationship with somebody else, people go, well, you don't need to listen to the person prior to who the person that they was with, because they could be bitter, and they could be bitter. But oftentimes now, you could listen to stuff and put it in your back pocket and start to analyze what that person say, because they've been with that person all of that time. You're new in this situation, right? And so that's kind of what I did. Um, um, I I took it in. I didn't necessarily digest it. I just kind of put it in my back pocket and I watched. And everything that lady said, that's exactly how that man was. That man came because he thought that he was going to financially drain me, as he had did the other lady. And that's the very first thing she said. She said, I'm working 2, 3 jobs because he financially drained me. Right. And that's one of the first things that happened. He claimed he lost his job. Okay. And I never, I talked to my mom about that when it first happened. I was like, he moved from another state. And that's not even something I would have allowed. Like, I really was in a depression. And I can remember, like, the first time that man was like, I'm moving to Memphis. I said, you moving to Memphis? I don't think that's a good idea. Like, where you going to stay at? At that time, I was living in Walls, Mississippi, in a beautiful home. And he was like, well, I guess I could just get an apartment around you, you know. I guess he thought I was gonna say, well, you could just move with me. Well, I guess I can just get an apartment around you. Um, that was a red flag too. Why would somebody just decide that they want to up and move to another state? And my mother said immediately, and my mother was one is one that's not judgmental. She said, nobody that has something just up and moves to another state. I don't care how much they like you. If they got something, they don't do it. If they got something going on, that's a person that has nothing going on. And so, hey, Miss Muffin, hey, She Johnson. And so when he moved to Memphis, supposedly 3 days afterwards, he lost his job. Okay. And he lost it at some point. Okay. Because, the lady had made him lose it or something, but she couldn't have made him lose it. She could not have made him lose it if he had been doing what he was supposed to do. Only thing she did was, because he was working from home, she called and told the execs that he was forwarding all his calls. He wouldn't even answer. He was signing seniors up for insurance. He wouldn't even answer the calls. He would put the calls on. He would reject the calls all day, right? And so what she did was, his boss was letting him get away with it. She went over his boss head and called, and they did an audit on him, and that was a red flag too. You know what I mean? Because I think at that point I went into pandemonium when he said, I lost my job. I was like, oh my God, like that was the worst thing, if you ask me. It could have happened. Like, dog, I wasn't even sure. Like, I was on autopilot. I was like, I don't even think this person is even supposed to be here, really. And yeah, I'm up early, and now he's lost his job, and then guilt set in. I was like, well, he's moved way to here. What do I do now? Right. And so, anyways, me being a good spirit, having a good spirit, I automatically put him on my back and went into overdrive of trying to help him to get another job. Okay. And I quickly saw that he was not interested because he immediately wanted to pick and choose the jobs that he wanted. Well, I don't want to work there. They're going to make me cut my beard. I want to work in a department store because I want to work around fashion, shit like that, and all of the stuff that person had told me, um, I was starting to take it out of my back pocket and remember that, and it matched exactly what the person that he had been with before had said. It matched. She did not tell any lies on him. Okay. Um, so you have to make a long story short. I ended up 23 days after that situation went on. 23 days after coming here, I made a decision to help it to get back, because you, as women, you have to be very careful with men who don't have issues with a woman taking care of them. Most men have issues with women taking care of them. They have issues with asking a woman to give them anything. Okay. When you got one that is comfortable with it, with a woman doing everything for him while he sit his shit ass at the end of your couch and think he gonna worry about nothing. Okay. Most men, when they have issues, I used to talk to a guy. I told y'all I had talked to this guy that was I had talked to this guy that was had been in the music industry. And what one of the things that I do respect about him was that when he was messed up, he made sure that we stayed friends. And he would always say it, once I get myself together, I'm gonna spoil you. I promise to God, like, I'm gonna make my move on you. He always made his intentions clear, but he never made his move until he started getting his financial stuff together. Because as a man, he didn't want to put no burdens and shit on me, and I wasn't gonna let him. Okay, but even though it didn't work out with us and some things happened, and that I wasn't able to forgive for a long time, at least I do respect that. Now you have a lot of men and women that don't have issues with trying to take you all the way back down to the bottom. Okay. And so that's why you have to. And here's the thing about that, a woman that they really care about, because a lot of these same men know the order of the man. If you listen to them, they understand that a man is a provider and a protector. They just don't think enough of you. They will try and take care of another woman. Okay. You hear them talking about, I offered to do this, I offered to do that. You have to be careful about that. But they want to put all of their problems, their lack and stuff, they're speaking into the atmosphere, putting it out there for you to catch it in hopes that you would help them. But the woman that they really and truly care about, they're not going to ask her to do anything because they don't want to take from her. Period. They want to give to her. Right? So a lot of women have to be careful about that. It's not that he don't know the order of a man. He just don't give a fuck about you. He look at you as being a person that he could use. Okay. He look at her as being a person he really want to be with and wife. Okay. So you have to be careful about that. I know like giving oftentimes is like second nature, but some people just are not deserving of your energy, right? They'll hijack anything to include your energy and leave you lifeless. Okay. So be very, very meticulous about that. Don't feel guilty about deciding to cut something off that is not beneficial to you. Women immediately and men immediately start to get drained, right? When they're talking to somebody that thinks that really wants to put them on reserve. This is what I want over here. But in case I can't get that, I know this person right here is good, so I'm gonna just bare minimum them if they let me, right? And it would drain your energy. Stop allowing people to give you the bare minimum, right? And keep you on reserve. You ain't nobody's fucking reserve woman or man. Okay. If they want something else, make them stand on that shit. And when it don't work out, make them stand on it. Don't let them come back. Okay. I mean, I'm real good about that. Oh, okay. Because a lot of times I already be knowing, you know, something. And when they disappear again, okay, just make sure things are different when they try to reappear. Block their number, okay? Cut off all access. Relinquish your energy. Your energy is everything. And start working on yourself and put yourself in a queen energy and watch and see on God send a king. Okay? You have to put yourself in a king energy, a queen energy. You can't do that if you drain, if you letting somebody drain you. They sucking the life out of you. They living their best life off of your energy, off of your good energy. Cut that shit out and move on. Get you somebody else. It's too many women and men out there for you to be allowing somebody to play with you and make them stand on whatever their decisions are. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I got my water boiling and stuff. So you said ginger. Um, do I need to put some of that Jack Daniel up in there? This stuff be burning me so bad. I am so not a drinker. Well, I like a little wine, but I don't like that brown stuff. But I got some on my bar, so anyways, what y'all doing up this early? They say only the weirdos be up this early. Y'all know I'm a weirdo. Y'all know I consider myself a weirdo. Hold on for a second, y'all. Let me get my hot stuff. Hold on. Y'all, I'm not gonna even lie. When I open the top of that brandy, the smell of it, it seemed like it opened up my sinuses just smelling it. You know that ooh, I mean it is strong. Oh Lord, let me take my first sip because I know that it's gonna burn me to take it down. Oh, 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 I don't see how y'all drink that liquor. I don't see how y'all drink that brown liquor. Oh God, oh God, it hurts so bad. It burns. Oh my God. Oh, that brown liquor burns. Oh, mm. She Johnson, you must be on your way to work. You must be on your way to work. Whew. I put cayenne pepper. I got a lemon and ginger tea. Cayenne pepper. I put lemon in there. For some reason I couldn't find my honey. It's in there though. Um, and ginger. I should have put a lime up in there. It seemed like my voice is starting to come back. Seemed like it's starting to come back. Whew, child. But anyways, y'all, we was talking about energy vampires. Yeah, you have to protect your energy. Like I said, I'm very meticulous about and careful now because I've made a lot of mistakes. You needed a chaser. I don't see how anyone drink hard liquor. Oh my God, it burns because people are there's nothing worse than a smiling enemy, right? So that's why you have to ask God for wisdom, especially when you are ambitious. You have a lot of things going on. People will get right up under you because of their jealousy to try and sabotage you to try to hurt you. So you have to protect, like I said, your energy, your loyalty, your love, um, and your time are the most precious things that you can give away. And unfortunately, a lot of people give it away for free. They don't make people earn any of it, right? We're always just so willing to love and willing to give people chances that have not proved themselves. A lot of people don't deserve your loyalty because they ain't never been loyal in their whole life. They've always cut their friends and stuff, their own family members in the back. They don't know how to be loyal. And so if you ask God for wisdom and you give things time, you will start to see those traits, right? And cut it off before they have the opportunity to do you the same way. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, Lord, I can feel my voice coming back. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord. Oh, oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Cypress, I don't know how you do it. Cypress said he drink that brown liquor down like with nothing. He drinks it down with nothing. And a lot of people do that. They could sit and drink a whole bottle of um whiskey and stuff. Ah. Oh, oh Lord. Whew. Anyways, like I said, what y'all doing? I'm sure a lot of you all are going leaving work or something like that. Oh, Lord. I have to keep it real hot because the hotter it is, it feels good to my throat. Woo. Yep. Oh, oh Lord. Yeah, it's okay. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I get so much done when I'm in my own element and I don't have people in my life that drain my life, that drain my energy, to come in to be distractions. One thing I do know, I was talking to my mother about this, like I've gotten old enough to know, I've been knowing that when something is for me, it just falls in my lap. It always does. Like there's no confusion. There's nothing. It just God allows it to fall into my lap. Like it's almost like it's supposed to be. And I feel like it's that way with like friendships and stuff. When something is meant to be, when it is supposed to be in your life, it does not come and take you off of your journey. It does not keep you drained. It does not confuse you. It actually adds to your life, right? When most people come into your life, and like I said, they're for you, they come in with clarity. They come in trying to help you along the way, because they see what you're trying to do, right? They see that you're trying to win, and so they come in and give you clarity. And wherever you may be stagnant at, they help to give you direction if they got wisdom in that area. But they definitely don't come in to try to keep you confused and all of that kind of stuff, right? You don't or keep up confusion um in your life. So hey, listen, I'm the happiest, you guys, that I've been in 2 years. Like it's going on 3 years now. My dad passed away in March of what's this year, of 2023. And it is 2026. And it's been some dark days for me. It has. And I'm gonna tell you something. One thing that I do thank God for, I know nothing is a mistake. Okay, so when the guy that I was telling you all about, a lot of you all know him. They used to be in my chat. I said I wasn't gonna say his name anymore, that I was talking to. That don't, because I ain't never talked to nobody in my chat from Memphis. I've never dated anybody from Memphis in my chat. Okay, and so anyways, that person that I was talking to, the one thing that it did do, it woke me up. Like I remember my mother saying to me after he left, after I sent him back home, my mama said, "Let me tell you something. You are gonna have to start back going to church." And I had started going back to church because that man had a bad energy in my house. He had such a bad energy. He had started looking at me like with his big old pop eyes, like his eyes would be real red. He started getting mad at me because he wasn't getting what he thought that he was gonna get, right? And I didn't know him like that. Like that's how you know I was in a depression, right? I didn't even know him like that, to be having him in my space like that. And so, but what it did was it woke me up. I was like, dog, like my mom was like, you're gonna have to like um you're gonna have to do something differently. I don't know if you're gonna have to go get you some counseling or what, but you are doing things that you've never done before. You are in a deep depression. And I'm scared that you're not going to come back this way. And it really just kind of woke me up, because sometimes you can be a functioning depressant. I know I was getting on here and people feel like you have it all together. I was in a deep depression, right? And and so so what it did was that kind of turned things around for me. Like I started back going and getting grief counseling from my pastors. Um, I started feeling good again. I started back getting on a prayer line called Me and the Girls that I used to get on years ago. It's still going on. I called the young lady who was is over the prayer line. She's like, "Girl, we still doing it." Started back getting on at 6 a.m. And it's for 15 minutes, and Monday through Friday. And I just started to feel like I just started to feel like life coming back into me, right? And so then I was like, you know what? I really just want to go back to school. I know, like, at one point I only had 11 hours, but now, child, I believe they doubled it because a lot of those classes, it had been so long. It was like, well, this is not going to count to it. Y'all know how they do it. This ain't gonna count towards your degree. So I'll be finished at the end of the fall semester. And but anyways, I got back into school, and it was a little hiccup, right? Because when I was going to school before, I would go, especially when I was younger. I had kids. I would go, and then I would drop out, right? And they came back to hunt me. And so, as far as like getting financial aid, and so they was like, well, you've exhausted all of your financial aid, so um, you're gonna have to pay for your own schooling. And I thank God that I was in a position to do that. And with my job, they had started advertising over the internet. If you want to go back to school and get your degree, um, we will do tuition reimbursement. And I was like, Lord, I know this has got to be the time. Like I said, when something is for me, it falls in my lap. It was almost like when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. So I was going to pay my tuition, okay, and allow, as long as I made a C or above, my job was going to pay me back at the end of every semester. And so what I did was, because I know how to search for grants, I was like, let me see if there's anything out there. And it just so happened I started searching for grants for educational grants, and I found one. And they had a grant out there for students, um, for students that was going back to school after so many years, right? That had messed up in the past on their financial aid. And same thing, as long as I make a C or above, they'll pay. It's not, and the way that it is, I don't have to pay, and they pay it back. They'll pay it, but if I make anything below a C, then I have to pay for that class myself. They will take the money back. And so that's why I keep my grades up. I was like, Lord, it was just time. Like, I've been the happiest that I've ever been. It seems like everything just is just working out for me. And I feel like it's because I am in alignment, right? And so that's why I say you have to be careful about your energy, and wasting your energy and your time and stuff like that. Because I know everybody wants somebody, that they can connect with. And you might think that certain people would be good. You cannot, um, you just can't waste your time on potential, right? Don't waste your time on potential. Don't let people bring you their problems. It's one thing if a person is going through something, and hey, they just need somebody to talk to. That's one thing. But when they're wanting something from you, okay, they're wanting to put their burdens on you. Most people don't do that unless they're users. Because even when I'm going through something, I don't. If I trust somebody enough to talk to them, I'll talk to them about it. But I definitely don't want to put my burdens off on nobody else, because I am not a user, right? Hey, Marcus. That's what I need to get some cough drops. And I told my doctor, I said, I think I got strep throat. No, you don't have strep throat. Um, hey, Marcus Holmes. because you didn't have a fever, but the mother sucker didn't test me for strep throat. He didn't test me for strep throat. I need to get some. I'm glad you mentioned that. I do need to get some cough drops. I need to get some cough drops. And I got some honey because I got a big thing of honey from Sam's. Yeah, I went to Sam's yesterday and I really overdid it because I got a new deep freezer because I'm always stocking up. And so my deep freezer came in. It's just a little small 5 feet deep freezer. Yeah, I believe that it is strep throat. And I think it's a little and so I went to Sam's and I was like, oh, I'm gonna fill it up with fish because I'm really getting on my and I'm so motivated since my doctor was like he gonna put me on some cholesterol pills if I have not got my cholesterol down in 3 months. I don't want to take no pills. So I've been really on my thing, y'all. I really have. So I got a deep freezer. I went to Sam's and I stocked up. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get salmon. I got salmon, cod, scallops. They had the real big scallops. I love scallops. What else? I Any type of fish that I saw, I got. Um, I love to bake chicken legs, so I got a lot of packages of the chicken legs, and I like chicken thighs. I like to grill them. I got a lot of wings in there. Okay, I like to grill the wings too. But anyways, y'all, when I got up to the counter, I don't even want to talk about how much this stuff cost at Sam's. I almost left it. I did because I was like, damn, like Sam's. I just didn't think that it would add up to be that much. I was like, damn. Oh my God, y'all. It's I and when I walked out, I looked over across the street. I was like, shit, there goes Super Low over there. I probably should have went over there to Super Low instead of going in Sam's spending all that damn money. I'm thinking about going to as a matter of fact, I'm going to I'm gonna go to the doctor online again. And they better give me a new motherfucking doctor. So Lord forgive me for cussing. Cholesterol naturally oatmeal, grain cereals, blueberries for month each day will change. Okay. So oatmeal. I'm gonna have to make myself eat that oatmeal. Because I don't like oatmeal, but I'm gonna have to eat it. I got me some honey nut Cheerios yesterday. And did I get me some blueberries? I think I did get some blueberries. I think I did because I got some strawberries, yeah, and I got me some protein to so when I make me a smoothie, I can put protein powder in it. Said you had to eat oat, but it changed your numbers. Yeah, I want my numbers to change. I be feeling better already because I ain't gonna even lie. I had started stopping at Chick-fil-A every day, getting me some Chick-fil-A nuggets and fries with the sriracha sauce. And what oh, and I love their granola parfait. Oh Lord, I love their granola parfait. I went and got my car serviced yesterday. And a lot of people be trying to get in there and get their car serviced early in the morning. And I was supposed to go, but I was on here and I called to see if they had a later time. I see now, if from now on I'm going later in the day when I have to get my car service, because they was through in no time. When it's almost time for them to close, shit, they be getting them cars up out of there. Everybody had already came in the morning. Let's see who this is. Yeah, it was some killings last night. Oh Lord, let's see what Finesse talking about, y'all. Y'all know we could stand for a good laugh this morning. Yes, we can. Hold on, let's see. Oh, Lord have mercy. Be quiet.
I'm sitting in front of the police car. Suge come, man. Suge been broke away from the police. You know, Suge big now, so they trying to hold Suge. Suge been broke away from the police. Like, baby, they said I got a martial warrant saying that the feds want me. Say, woo, for failure to appear, and I failed the drug test. I said, man, what? I said, man, y'all show y'all reading this shit right, man. Mr. Hampton, calm down. We need to put you in the backseat. Man, hey, listen, man. Hey, man, no. No, you ain't got to put me. No. Baby, hey, listen. You show. So now I hear Miss Joyce. Miss Joyce on the phone with the lawyer. She's like, yeah, she got an outstanding warrant for the U.S. Marshals for failure to appear. And,
Finesse really trying to clear his name. He want to make sure people know that Sugar, be quiet, girl, that Sugar was not in jail taking his time, taking his charge. He want to make sure people know that. Be quiet. Rainbow, stop. Okay, y'all, I apologize. I had to give me something else. Make me some more. Hey, the actual treasure. Oh, whew, Lord have mercy. Cypress said, I'm back. Let's go. So, Cypress, what's the word? What's been going on? I see that they had two killings last night. Two, one in I know in South Memphis. When two men shot and their car went into a the window of a gas station. Mm. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, like, share, and subscribe. And subscribe. Hold on, you all. Whew, Lord have mercy. Oh my God. So it was a woman and a man, and the man died. Oh my Lord. Lord Jesus. Mm, mm, mm. I see now. I went to I caught a we went to a movie yesterday, and I see they be wanting to hang out around that South Haven movie theater, but the police be out tough. They make them get the hell on away from there. I'm telling you, they be out tough. They do not let them hang out like that in South Haven at all. South Haven, Mississippi. They make them get right on back to Memphis with all of that hanging out and stuff. I don't know why the Memphis police didn't do that, because that's why they had to close down the movie theater in East Memphis. They was hanging out robbing folks. And recording it. Recording it. He said in Memphis back to back. Oh, wow. It's so sad. It really is. Girl, be quiet. I think I'm gonna go to church today. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't go to church because I look at church from home because I may have the strep throat. I don't want to give it to nobody else. Well, I probably I was going to say I probably already gave it to somebody else. But I don't want to give it to nobody else other. Okay. Um yeah, my classes start back Tuesday. This come ain't nobody gonna be in Memphis if they I'm telling you if they keep that going. Like they wanted the National Guard gone and so they started to spread out. They skimmed them out. Look at what's happening now. When the National Guard was out, you had the Memphis politicians to sue the governor to get the National Guard out of Memphis. And now that the crime is spiking again, you don't hear them saying nothing. They satisfied now. They satisfied. Crime pays. Um, I've been looking at like houses. I would love to stay in the area that I'm in, but I've been looking at like Bartlett. I love Bartlett. Um, I've been looking at that area. Oh, excuse me, because at least I know the Bartlett police don't play. That's exactly what it is. It's so messed up. It is not to care to fight to get the National Guard out of Memphis just so crime could go up again. And now you don't hear a damn word from them. When they you didn't hear nothing from them when the crime was out of control before. They were satisfied. But I hope Trump don't give them grants back because they get some type of grant, federal money when crime is out of control. I hope he don't give it back to them in a city. And when you have corrupt politicians, their money comes into them and they delegate it to whoever they want to delegate it to in the under the guise of helping to get crime under control. Okay. And so it'd be these nonprofits that they give it to and their kids and stuff own the nonprofits, they family members, and they find a way to steal the money. That's how they do it, child. It's a damn shame. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Okay, Cypher said drop the link. Okay. Mm. Family of man shot killed after confrontation in stranger's driveway. Oh my God. Hold on, you guys. Let's see something. Hey, Imperfect. Hey, Ace.
For your day. Fox 13's Good Morning Memphis. New tonight, a suspected killer is out on bond just a week after shooting a man in his driveway. Now, the victim, Rodriguez Poplar's family, is still grieving. Fox 13's Troyce Grant spoke with the family less than a day after finding out the news.
Man was killed after pulling into another man's driveway. The suspected shooter, police say, was released on bond a week later. The victim's family is calling this a slap in the face.
I get up and I'm stuck. I wake up in the morning and I'm stuck. I go to bed at night and I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I have not done it. My life has just stopped since this happened.
Be quiet.
1 week, the family learned their loved one had been shot and killed. The next week, they learned that suspected killer was released from jail on bond. Memphis police say Tommy Applewhite shot and killed Rodriguez Poplar after he pulled into Applewhite's driveway. Applewhite was arrested within seconds with the gun still in his hand. Now he's out of jail after posting a $50,000 bond.
That's
now all of a sudden there's a bond set for him and he's out. To say a week later, he killed him on the 9th. Yesterday was 7 days later, and he's out to probably kill and shoot somebody else.
Poplar's cousin, Jacqueline Connolly, tells Fox 13 the family was in the midst of planning a balloon release and candlelight vigil when they learned about the news.
We're trying to get through this. You go through the grieving of him not being here.
Applewhite was charged with second-degree murder. Fox 13 found out that he's had multiple run-ins with the law over the years, including 3 years in prison for shooting a man 25 years ago. Connolly says, knowing his history, she can't understand how he'd been released again and so soon.
How are we supposed to expect and trust justice when justice let us down once again?
Poplar's family is in the midst of planning funeral arrangements, but right now they're also seeking justice. In Raleigh, Troyce Grant, Fox 13 News.
Oh, wow. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me get them quiet.
What up, y'all? What y'all got going on this morning, man? Ace, what it do, young? What's going on? What's going on with everybody in the chat, man? It is Love Demon hours. What y'all got going on? TB21, what's up with your love? How y'all doing this morning, man? And shit, Mac, what it do, man? Get up with me, bro. TB21, what you got going on this morning, love? Memphis back to being Memphis, man. Yes, sir. What kind of coffee you got to drink? TB21.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. Ooh, Lord, have mercy.
Yes, sir. We in the building.
So they said a man and a woman was shot. Was it a robbery?
I don't know from what they were saying. They had been shot before they pulled up to the gas station, but the man was already fading away. Whether the woman survived, I don't know, but they said the man was fading away. They had got shot somewhere. They just drove to the gas station. Looked like they were going inside the gas. It's a cold guy, man. I'll put them guns down.
Well, this is what the politicians wanted, ain't it?
Yeah, because I'm starting to think they invest in the private prison now, man.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you want that unless you getting paid for it? I mean, it all makes sense if you really look at it. Jordan Love God, good morning, baby. Yes, I know
Hey,
we
Joe
open
Love
for I know we open for business when Jordan Love God put up. Yes,
So did you come on last night?
no. I'm popping out today though. Yeah, I'm popping out today after I watched the game. I'm popping out today. Yes, that's crazy, man. Then this woman that pulled up to her old nigga spot and get her husband a knockdown and you on the TV crying. Stop, man. Y'all gotta quit playing like this. Everybody ain't playing, man. How you pull up to your old nigga spot with your husband in the car thinking ain't gonna go live? When these niggas cause your husband tender about you thinking ain't gonna go live. Cause you want some cloud, man. Stop. Boy, that woman had a brain should be dangerous.
You said what now?
I said that girl had a brain, should be dangerous. How you pull up to your old nigga spot with your husband in the car? You know your husband telling the about you get this man knocked down. Come on, man. People gotta quit playing like this.
Mm. Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Situation you just played not long ago on the clip.
Oh, finesse.
No, not finesse. He need to slow down, Lord. Please touch him. But nah, I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about the little clip you just played with the nigga. They let him out the
Oh
nigga
yeah,
they let him out on, but yeah, like the brawl, like how you pull up to your old nigga spot with your husband and I know your husband gonna get out about.
that's what happened
Yeah, the nigga who said he used to mess with the bro.
with the lady.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Mm.
My auntie stayed right down the street from the little spot right there. He used to mess with her. How you pull up to your old nigga spot trying to prove a point, you know your hub and tell him, and then you done got this man knocked down and his family mad as shoot 'cause you should have done this shit. Like, and then like a couple weeks ago, you was a mad cloud chasing time about your husband and talking bad about your husband and man, it's crazy, man. People just gotta stop playing game, man. Real talk on some real shit. Y'all gotta quit playing.
I'm telling you. So
You pull
that's
up.
why they let him out.
Yeah, yeah. Cause they pulled up to his shit on some bullshit.
Oh
And then
Lord, have mercy.
he knocked the nigga down. See, this ain't his first rodeo. Mhm. See, that what the family mad about. This ain't the dude who knocked the husband down for a rodeo. And they mad cause he out on bond, but y'all pulled up to his spot. You know what I'm saying? And the wife ain't keeping it real like she done met with this nigga.
Lord, have mercy. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, you ain't keeping it real. And see, his family already know she full of crap. That's why they mad. You know what I'm saying? Then the nigga got on no bond. Already why he got a bond, cause y'all pull up to his house. Y'all busted your husband got out on him and he took him on over here because of you, cause you want to clout chase thinking shit cute. Now you gotta pay for a funeral cause you thinking shit cute, man. People gotta go playing, man. Niggas ain't playing.
Mm. No, you don't never go up to nobody's house. That's crazy.
And then you knew your husband was gonna get down. And then cause he know he probably know you know this nigga, you know what I'm saying? And you can't be playing like that. And then you can't expect for no good outcome to come behind that.
Mm.
I ain't see all on internet crying, bro. It took everything in me not to say what I really want to say. Cause this man gone cause you playing games trying to make this nigga mad Come on, shit crazy, man.
What did she pull up at the house for though?
Trying to prove a point, and I don't know, man. Then the husband got out on the nigga, getting down, getting them out of her.
Oh,
The family know that. That's why they mad at her.
oh my God. I don't know what's wrong with these crazy ass folks.
Mm. And see, in that area over there by where the Kroger's all that shit is, it's a lot of elderly people over there. So they pretty much patrol over there. You hear what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Over there, Point Church, Mount Terry, and all that shit. They got the community center right there, St. Elmo, all that. And them elderly people still got them houses over there, so the police gonna patrol it while y'all play that shit on camera. Y'all think y'all just pull up and then I ain't gonna go left. Cause y'all wanna do shit for cloud, man. Shit gonna go left anyway.
I have to show y'all this, y'all. Something so beautiful popped up on my timeline as a memory. Y'all know how I am. I gotta show y'all. Oh my gosh, she is so freaking beautiful. Child, she stayed going online getting at her. She said, "Girl, you did there. Look at her. I look bad, but that's my oldest daughter. She popped up on. When was this? Uh, oh my God. I think I'm gonna make chicken noodle soup today. Go ahead, Cypress. I'm sorry.
I said, yeah, man, people gotta quit playing, man. Look, everything ain't for cloud, man. People get shit up out of here and ain't coming back, man. While people looking dead for laughs and jokes, man. They just leave and ain't coming back, man. And this man got kids he left behind because you want the clout and prove a point.
Mm, mm, mm. They need to put that girl in jail for driving up there.
Yeah, she drove to that man's house. She knew exactly what she was on.
Y'all look at this. I don't. What would y'all do if y'all? What would y'all do if y'all had a baby and it came out looking like this?
I don't know. First, I'm gonna pray for it and try to send it back.
Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Lord have mercy.
How the hell y'all showing a kid that come out looking like Donald Trump?
I mean, it's got a mouth full of teeth.
Oh no, I'm praying. That's gotta be. I'm praying for that John sending it back in the name of Jesus, like he said. Man, shout out to Big Day. You see back nine base come in. You see Mac Mace comment in the chat?
What he said?
Tell her he said, hey, whoever her is, I don't know who he's talking about.
Let me stop this dog. Hold on.
Man, what you said? I been trying to send that jump back like Excel.
Okay, I'm back. You say you're trying to send it back, Cypress.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna pray for it first, man. Yeah, that John got the roll, so. Yeah. Oh, Memphis. It's cold up there.
Yes, it is. It's 20 degrees.
Shit. Yeah, y'all can have it.
That's why
Y'all can,
everybody's sick.
y'all can have this. I don't want no parts of this. It's like 20 degrees there right now.
It's 20 degrees. I'm getting ready to see what's the high gonna be. Now, actually, it's 19.
Shit, that ain't no better.
And let's see, the high is gonna be 34. It ain't going back up no more. Now it's
Yeah.
getting down. Around February, that's when it starts to get real crazy.
I wouldn't come outside no more to April. May. I like this.
Let me go back
Like
over
this.
here and threaten him. I have to threaten him to make him be quiet. Hold on. Whew, I'm back.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, them puppets still in the puppet stage. You have to call body slam on
I just went over there and hit him on his butt. And look, I guess I ain't hit him hard enough because look what he doing. My mom said them puppies, you got them puppies too spoiled.
Yeah. And they still in the puppet stage. When they start growing out of there, they'll slow down and they ain't gonna want to be bothered.
But that particular one like to be right up under me, like almost like up under my thigh. He like to lay up under my thigh. Actually, that's why he going crazy.
What other than sleep, laying down outside?
Looking at him, they just saw me hit him on his butt, and they won't say nothing. But
Them,
I guess I ain't hit him hard enough. They might. Let me let them out. Hold on.
I can handle it. I just don't want to, Neo. I just don't want to. It's been cool down here the last couple mornings, but it warm up, but I just don't like to deal with a lot of that cold shit at this point in my life. Yes, you can, IMC. All you gotta do is wrap up real tight and eat you some soup and stuff, drink you some coffee, it'll be just fine. Yeah, y'all can have that, Neo. Y'all can have that, Neo. Angel the real boss, what to do? Hey, Ebony, how you doing?
Oh, y'all, it's freezing out there so bad. It's ridiculous. Whew, it is freezing.
What else going on?
Do you think Finesse flipping out, or you think Finesse getting just doing content? It's just content for him.
I think he's doing content, but he also lining up his death too.
He ain't been talking about nobody lately.
It don't matter. He said it is on the wood. And plus, Bag was born in September. One thing I know about niggas that born in September, because I was born in September. Hey, they can get with the shit quick. Gonna be quiet, but
Bad got bigger fish to fry. Then they say Ari been cheating with little baby. Be quiet, Remy.
man, them niggas got money. They don't care nothing about no women, nothing like that.
No, because they care. Because they love men. If they ain't caring about a woman, you better believe they caring about a man.
I know them niggas care more about their money than them.
They don't care about no money because they spend it as soon as they get it. So they don't care nothing about that either.
Well, when the rumor came out about Ari, Bag took a picture and posted. He had like 500 grand. He was supposed to waste. He don't give a damn about.
He
That
said
was
he
that.
had like 500 grand on what?
That what they said. He had like about a total of like 500 grand. He was posting up holding it.
What that mean?
I don't know. I guess he's saying that's what he cared about. I guess.
Mm. I see that as being a mismatch, anyways. I don't think Ari stuck him. I think Ari really was in love with G Herbo. I think that's who Ari was really in love
I
with.
mean, you really can't get mad about these women. You getting money.
I wonder what happened to Cypress. Talking about Ari and G Herbo. Yeah, I think it that's who she was really in love with, and who she probably thought she was gonna be with. Is she living with him, or is she living with him, or then Ari has her own house, right? Hey, oh, one we go. I'm going to the gym in a few minutes. Get my day going. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'll just spray down everything. But I need to get on the treadmill and do my arm workouts. Steven is gonna start being my he's gonna start being my instructor or whatever, my fitness coach, and he's gonna Zoom and do it. Yeah, because Ari already had a nice condo. G Herbo said he paid for it cash. I don't know if she's still living in that one. Money bag your cheeks. So I guess what's good for the goose is good for the gander, if I'm saying that right. Or what's good for the gander is good for the goose. Thank you all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. She said herself that Moneybag cheats on her, has cheated on her quite a bit. And she stayed with him because if she get with somebody else, they gonna cheat too. So that's how she feels. So I'm sure she just cheat with dudes that break off something probably or whatever. But I thought her and that Jada way the girl was friends. You don't do that with your friend. I never understood how women, out of all the men that are out there in the world, why would you ever go cheat? I don't recommend cheating, no. But if you did, why would you ever go cheating around your front door? And when I say around your front door, that's messing with your friend's man or your man's friend or somebody your friend knows. Like, to me, that's the lowest of the low. It's millions of men in the world, and you got to cheat around your front door. And then it's just deplorable. I wouldn't want to get back at my man that bad. I'm gonna go screwing his friends or his relatives. That's sick. To me, that's just too put. That's like the ultimate betrayal. Her and Bag may be married because a lot of people say that they are married. What's her last name? Fletcher. Let me see. What's Bag's last name? Mario what? Is it D Mario? D Mario White.
That's the Mario White.
Her name is Ariana Fletcher. I don't see where there are any marriage certificates out there. She claimed that she would never she wasn't ready to get married or something like that. I don't really think she want to be with him. It just helps her status right now.
Yeah, she just reaping the benefits off of, but she just reaping the benefits off fucking with him because it's free money for her and free promo.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, it don't make good business sense for her to do that. Why I say that? This man got 100 kids. Something happened to him. You responsible for that estate, and you gonna have to deal with all them different baby mamas. She don't want what's gonna come with that. That one that do not want the responsibility that's gonna come with that. If she's smart,
Cartel said he hit a bear. I wonder, did
uh,
he kill that bear on purpose?
that bird will probably already last her.
Probably was. Cause he do everything. Lord have mercy. You're probably right. Cause that dude lie about everything, don't it? And what did I
Yeah.
tell you? This puppy he done came and got right up under my thigh.
Mm. That nigga say the bird weigh 35,000 pounds. Like
Uh-huh.
you ain't hit no bird that weigh that much, and you ain't fucked with. Oh,
That dude Cloud Chase so much. He tried to act like he still King still living with him. I don't think King living with him. If he is, he don't need to be.
nah, he worse than finesse.
Yeah, King don't need to be living with him, but I don't think King living with him though. But you know what? Finesse was right. He was like King um would do anything for some money, which means he don't have no loyalty. I didn't agree with all the things he said, but as far as like loyalty, he is a kid. So he trying to survive. And when people are in survival mode, that's what folks need to understand. When you're dealing with people in survival mode, you have to feed them with a long handled spoon. Okay, because they will betray you. They ain't got no loyalty. They trying to eat.
Mm-hmm. Cause thing used to be gambling, washing cars, selling candy, all this. People gotta understand. His daddy was in jail. His mama was in jail. We got a house full of kids. She couldn't take care of. Grandmama only could do so much because there's a lot of them. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So finesse coming in and grabbing King was like a blessing in disguise for them.
Well, I think King thought he was getting ready to get back in the house with Finesse.
No, I think what they were trying to market him for didn't work, and they realized it wasn't gonna work. And
It could have worked. They was bullshitting though.
yeah, it was
They
gonna
could have
be
made him.
hard.
They could have made him a rapper.
It could have worked, but they went about it the wrong way. I'll say that, but
And Mob Ties might be getting all the money for King shit.
I don't know. My time might be getting all the rap money, all the OnlyFans money. I don't trust none of this shit.
Hmm.
Hmm. I don't trust none of it. I think the best thing for Finesse to do is get with Ryan Wall and make him some money at this point.
Yeah, look like to me he making it off of social media. If it's up under his name. Hmm.
Yeah, he's making it. I just wish he stayed sober.
You said he won now?
I just wish he stay sober.
Of course. Look at this shit. Look like the queen of somebody stay up in that motherfucker somewhere. The queen of. Hey, I need to blood in backwood, eh? Good traffic. Long way from yesterday, boy. Woohoo! Cordy.
He said they be playing tug of war with these ninjas' lives. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, these niggas be bringing it on their self, cause they stay in it too long.
Out the goddamn thing, bro. The whole thing without a seatbelt. Bro, can we straight? That shit crazy. They know niggas gonna forget to put that damn thing on. They ain't tell us nothing about no seatbelt, bro. They ain't give a damn about us. They ain't say not one word about this shit. Man, that would have been a lawsuit. You ready? All right, let's do it. I'm gonna go through the whole song, do all of the hooks. So I'm gonna do something standing up. I ain't gonna let nothing happen. I ain't gonna let you fall out the goddamn thing, bro. You rode the whole thing without a seat. Bro, can we
That dude was doing what he wanted to do. The folks were so jealous. And that jealousy won't even let them think about, damn, we killed a man and we didn't even have to do that. They all gonna pay for it though.
All them niggas should stay out of street business. They kept it real. But niggas want to be in the streets, you know. They tell grown niggas money. Niggas pay for it. Then what come with this shit?
This look, I got a whole collage.
You're like my favorite fucking person in the fucking world. What the fucking fuck? You did fantastic, dude. Can I get a hug? I don't want to be too freaking abrasive, but I really love you. Like, I've been missing your fucking shit. I've been listening to your fucking shit since for fucking ever. Yeah, you're the shit. As you should, Mr. God's big rock. What the fuck? Come on. Oh my god, this is a fucking moment. Okay, wait.
Gotta get right.
Fantastic! Oh my god, you are fantastic. You're amazing. I've been thinking you for weeks. I was going to say to you, I'm here. You're amazing. So whoa.
Oh, that's super cool. They said that time when Dolph had the brand new Mercedes Maybach.
Came outside this on today, man. Yeah. Came outside today. Water on.
All right, y'all, it's a wrap.
Y'all need one more?
What's that round my neck? Baggers on baggers on baggers. Yeah. Just fucked up a chick.
Well, I hate they did all this in my city. That's my city.
2 drop top, 3 coops, 2 photos, 3 old schools.
All this stuff, all that stuff not in them advertising shit. Now the boy already had it 17, so they behind.
Shout out to that nigga guy.
I'll be so glad when they get him.
Shout out to Fort Memphis, man.
I'll be so glad when they get him.
Why you gonna be glad when they get him?
Said, Dolph, you that nigga. In competition with myself and this shit crazy, dog. My Peru blood nigga be like that shit crazy, dog. Drunk or ate a walk, my eyelids getting lazy, dog. Every 4-5 months cop another Mercedes, dog. On some 3-6 shit, cause all I know is break the law. Man, y'all talking, acting like bitches. Who the fuck raising y'all?
Oh, Lord. I'll be so glad when my throat get better.
Quick question for all the Dolph fans in the building, man. What happened if they don't? What happened if they don't get old boy? Then what?
He won't get away. He gonna get God gonna get him.
Can you sign today? If I put that $2 million on the table, $2 million, $2 million. I put that $2 million on the table.
$2 million.
That's what I'm thinking. Tonight, $2 million. $2 million. $2 million.
$2 million.
2 million. $2 million. $2 million.
2.
We talked and we watched. 2 million. 2.
2.
If you sign today, time is of the essence.
Oh.
Tonight, though.
Tonight. I can do it tonight.
I need you to
Why
sign.
we can't do it tomorrow?
I need your autograph tonight.
It sounds good, though. I'm going to call you tomorrow.
Call me tomorrow.
I might call you next week.
Call me tonight.
I can't call you tonight. It's too fast.
What I do, TB21?
Think about it. Yep.
Long live Dolph. They say long live young Dolph, the paper route boss.
Long live Big Juke, the big never doing for no nigga.
I tell you.
TB21 wasn't popping past the coffin, man.
Oh, Lord. Ooh. Mm. Jola's guy said she wore her Dolph sweatshirt yesterday.
Did you sweat? Did you actually sweat? And you didn't have it on? Yeah, man, I hate them niggas messed up the city though, man.
And I hate them dudes killed that boy. They was wrong for that. That was a damn human being, a father, he had children and all of that, family. The man was building something. He was feeding other people. Them bitch ass motherfuckers was wrong.
Oh, God.
I be going in right now, but I'm hoarse. They saved. They saved. Shit, my voice going out.
I drink some orange juice and go in. We here for it. Let's go.
I got some orange juice down there in the truck. Listen, I
Yeah,
went into Sam's. Yeah, I went to Sam's yesterday so I could fill up my new deep freezer. Y'all, please don't. Y'all, when I got through ringing, I wasn't paying no attention. At Sam's, you ring up your own stuff. I got through ringing up everything. I looked at it again. I was standing there for a long, like I stood there for at least 5 minutes looking at the total. It was like $523. I almost walked out of there and left this shit. I was like, what the fuck did I get? I just got fish, chicken. I got my grandbaby some juices. I got her some cereal. I got the milk. I got the almond milk. I got orange juice, cheese. I got salmon. As a matter of fact, I need to go get it. I got the can of salmon so I can make me some salmon croquettes this morning. And I don't know what I want to eat with my salmon croquettes. Let me ask my mama what you eat with. I forget. I think my mom used to make rice. I don't want no rice. I'm losing weight. Now watch my mama. Watch this, y'all. It's salmon. I say salmon. The country people say salmon. What you doing? Listen, I got you on my podcast. We want to know, what do you eat with salmon croquettes? What do you cook with that?
All right.
Do you put gravy on it?
I ain't never had no gravy salmon croquette.
Just white rice. You put sugar on it?
Yeah, sugar and butter.
Mm-hmm. What do you put in the salmon croquettes? You chop up an onion and green bell pepper down it.
Mm-hmm.
And an egg.
Sometimes, just to get rid of the fishy taste, I use a little bit of sage.
Okay. I don't even know if I got no sage. I might though. All righty. All right. Everybody on the podcast said hello.
All right.
All right, I'll call you later.
Okay.
I know my mama think I'm crazy. I woke up out of sleep to ask her. I remember she used to put an onion, a bell pepper. I used to see my grandma put an egg in it.
Uh-huh.
So I guess my mom was no egg.
Hey, white rice and butter and sugar. Don't try to taint it with gravy. She just gave you the blueprint. Don't try to do it your way.
That's not what I gotta taste for. I want salmon croquettes. Oh, and my stomach growls when I talk about that salmon too. The salmon. And I guess I could do white rice with a little bit of sugar and butter. A little bit. Put it on top of the salmon croquettes. Y'all know that's that good country eating.
Yeah, that's how you know you're doing pretty good in life. For the people up north, we talking to you. We talking to you. Yeah. Take some goddamn notes. We talking to you.
J. Real said buttermilk biscuits too. Good morning, Ebony. Ebony said she gonna make some this week. I sure got a taste for them too. When I was in yesterday when I was and see, I got it was the 4 tall cans of salmon for croquettes in Sam's. It was $11. All that stuff add up. I'm still trying to understand how my bill was $520.
Oh yeah, they text you good. Where you gonna shopping at? Oh, no man, don't worry about it.
Sam's.
But
I went to the one that was my first time ever going into the Sam's on Covington Pike.
yeah, they're probably gonna be your last time going in
When I
there.
walked out, I was sick, and I looked over across the street because I don't be on Covington Pike like that. I went over there to get my car serviced. I looked over across the street. That was the super low. I stood there. I was like, should I go in there and take this shit back? And then I was like, well, I may as well just go on and put the food in my freezer. I'm not going back into Sam's though.
No. They did you have a sound? You got the sound card and shit?
Yeah, I got a Sam's card.
Damn,
But
what they charge you so much?
I gotta say I got a Sam's card and I got a Sam's credit card too, but I didn't put the food on the credit card because I really need to take it back. I don't when I make big purchases like that, I really don't like to put it on no credit card. I like to put small purchases on a credit card so I can pay it right.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh my God, Ebony, that hurt me so bad it was ridiculous. I promise you, like I was in a damn daze. I
Man,
was in
you
a
have been out
daze.
going. Better grab one of them goddamn flash screens for that price.
Look, the flat screens less. They said they got the flat screens over there at Walmart for $199. Shit, I would have did better going and buying a flat screen. I need another one.
Oh, what a $500. You could have bought a couple of them stuff for that price.
It was 520. I ain't going to the grocery store for nothing. And I got all meat, really. I got all meat, cheese, my whipping cream. I got my almond milk. I got my grandbaby some cereal, got her juices and snacks. I got all my vegetables. They had a big thing of asparagus, which was really good. It's a lot of them. It's the thick asparagus, really, really, really big. 2 packages together. It was like $6. So um tomorrow I'm gonna do either grilled fish and asparagus or I'm gonna do grilled chicken thighs. But I think I'm gonna do grilled salmon, honey glazed salmon, grilled honey glazed salmon and asparagus. Because that asparagus is so good when you put it on the grill. It is. It's really good when you put it on the grill. Look, McName may say he an old dickhead at 31. He ain't nowhere near old at 31. I remember when I was 31. I thought I was old. When I was 30, I remember I was working at the sheriff's office, and I remember there was this chief there named Chief Bowers, and it was my birthday. I turned 31, and I told Chief Bowers, I said, I am so old. I'm over the hill now. He fell out laughing because he was like 60. I wonder if Chief Bowers is still living. He was like 60 years old. He fell out laughing. I said, I am over the hill now. I'm 31.
And if he was 60 then, he probably didn't live in the nursing home. Right now.
Let me see if he's still alive.
If he was 60 then and you were 30, he probably ain't. He
But
probably
he
next.
looked good though. You never would have even thought that he was 60. Oh my God. In 2014, he was 66.
Well, we might see some light at the end of the tunnel. Cause that ain't far off.
That was 12 years ago.
Man, that mean
So
he
that
got
means if he was he 80 years old, almost.
someone. Yeah, someone in there. He might be at home chilling, kick back, and doing his thing.
Um,
What
him and
y'all
his wife,
doing? He said, "What him and his wife did what?"
him and his wife was real health freaks. Let's see, he was 66 in 2014, which means he would be that's been how many years ago? 12 years ago. So he would be 78 now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if he's still living in Memphis.
We hope not. What y'all doing this summer in Memphis? Sounds a lot of killing.
He moved out of Memphis.
You said what?
He done moved out of Memphis. He was living in Harbor Town. He moved out of Memphis and now he living in Texas.
Smart man. He's a very smart man.
Oh Lord have mercy.
I want to go to no. I want to go to Alabama or something. Sorry, I just do.
What you trying to move back to Alabama?
Nah, I ain't moving back down. Nah.
Why you don't want to move to Alabama?
No, I want to work city. She was throwing that shit up yesterday. Nah, I ain't doing it. Man. I ain't doing it. I slide through those. I understand. I'm gonna slide through. I got to take that thing. But I ain't staying. So don't try, right? It ain't happening.
I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him so much. I love he so much. I love him so much. I love him so much. Why you being quiet now? You been showing out. Why you want to lay up under my thigh?
Because it's warm. And now you gotta go bark, man.
You happy now? I gave you a spanking this morning and you still kept barking. Him so beautiful. I love he so much.
See, you need the enforcer over there. That way you went to the nurse and got that dog. They gonna be quiet. All you need is a couple of weekends. Get you a couple of weekends of that. You won't have to worry about them dogs no more.
I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him so much. Here, come on, lay on my shoulder. Go to sleepy pie. Go to sleepy pie. You think people think I'm crazy? Be listening to me with my dogs. Y'all, do y'all think I be crazy when I talk to my puppies? Come here, Rainbow. Come here, Rainbow. Oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, I love her so much. I love her so much. They get the look. They get the fighting when they get jealous when I get one attention. They fighting. I love her so much. I love her so much. Jump, Miss Rabbit, jump. Jump, Miss Rabbit, jump. All right, y'all go on. Y'all get on my nerve. Y'all get the fighting when I play. Everybody gonna get a turn. Y'all go on. Y'all go on. Y'all know how to act. Y'all start fighting. What McName May said? He said y'all be begging for us to hurry up and come with y'all. Oh, I thought he was talking about something nasty. Oh, oh my God. She Johnson says, I talk to my pup. She's my friend and she don't talk back. I know that's right. Come here. Let me have a conversation with you. Look at me. Look at me. Lately, you turned into a mean girl. Wait, look at me. Lately, you have turned into a mean girl. You've been fighting your brothers. You be want all my attention. You didn't want my attention before. You was not studying me. Now you want all of the attention and you beats them up. You're going to have to stop. You understand me? Do you understand me? You've been sad since I sold your brother. I know I feel so terrible. Oh my God, I feel so terrible. I want him back. Woo. Lady, I'm go to sleep. I know you're upset.
Man, you finna make her go slap about $3.
Oh Lord, y'all stop. Lay down now. Stop. Go on now. Go on. See, they all want me to talk to them now. Now they're trying to fight each other. I just talked to you. I just talked to you. Come here, man. Come here, mommy, man. I love he. Yeah, stop. You better not fight him. He tried to go out by himself because he's so little. They try to fight him. Just a teacup. He came out a teacup Yorkie. They try to fight him. He be trying to hide. They don't get back. You better not put your hands on him. He could lay on my chest. Go to Sheepy bed. I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him
so much. Do they play good together though sometimes?
Yeah, they play good together until they want my affection. If I start rubbing one, they'll start fighting the other one. The one that I'm rubbing, they'll start beating it up.
That's crazy. Cause grandbaby be trying to get my affection, they don't want it.
They don't. She try to get them affection. They don't want. She stands in front of their house. They will not come out. They don't want nothing to do with her. And she be steady talking to him and singing to him and trying to grab him.
I know you be rolling.
What? What is Ace talking about?
Ace down there getting it lit in the chair. got the women going crazy in the chair. Big Wig been quiet lately.
No, she haven't.
I must admit she just.
Oh my God, they just finished dragging her the other day. She took a picture with Kamala Harris and posted, I deserve to be here. I thank God that I am now an elitist. And they talked about her bad. Move, boy.
Well, she is not an elitist because if she was part of the elite, you ain't gonna openly say this.
She probably would. But they was
Man,
talking about her. They said the only thing elite on her is that wig.
well, they didn't lie. Yeah, they told the truth. I can't stand her. Gab too. I can't stand none of them. I can't stand none of them. What could be worse? Well, not more funny than when she said the cussing pastor came to her in a dream.
I'm trying to understand how any woman would have ever dated Neo.
And for the money, so they broke.
Because they already know how Neo get down.
What? How he get down? I don't know him, but how he get there?
Neo don't like women like that. He wasn't
You know,
when he before he got famous, he was not dating women.
you said before he got famous, he was dating women.
Mm-mm.
So you telling us he was on the other side of the fence?
Look, they said tweet about Moneybag and Ari going viral. It says Moneybag is her pimp because ain't no way that's a real relationship. And how out of everyone you choose to F Offset and Lil Baby. Well, I already said that her Moneybag be having threesomes and stuff.
Yeah.
She said that.
hmm Yeah, she bring other women to the bed, to the bed for yo.
You
I
said
say,
that like that's something.
well, I mean, the truth. It is what it is. Like, hey, man, you gotta turn up, man. Might as well. Yeah. Should bring the women for the men.
Lord have mercy.
Should have to approve the women. They just don't come get in the bed with them, man.
But I think Suge said when she got divorced, she said she wasn't gonna even date no men. So I think she was dating women anyways.
Yeah, she like women.
Yeah.
She just like finesse didn't know nothing about that. That nigga was a pimp who had that baby mama get her back beat out in the other room for $3. And that came from him. She looked like the women and brought women around, and by him having money, that what kept a lot of this shit in motion. I don't think this shit is all about love. It's all business.
Lord Jesus.
See, when you in that world like that, I'ma keep it real. I don't think you supposed to be in a relationship anyway. You just supposed to live your life, have your fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, it's just your turn right now. Don't be trying to be married all the dumb shit. It's just your turn right now. Have some fun with it while it's your turn. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's where rich people go wrong at time. You hear me?
You said what now?
I think that's what people that's rich go wrong at.
What? How'd it go wrong?
When you rich, y'all can't be trying to be in all these bullshit ass relationships. It's just your turn right now. It just ain't no shame in it. It's just your turn right now. This is how it's supposed to go.
Hold on.
We still don't know if he did that or not. Edward Pot, but I hope he don't do that. I hope he just go straight chopper gang. I hope he don't do that deal. But, hey. These folks lit in the chat on Sunday morning. Don't y'all supposed to be in church? Y'all in the chat lit. No, 55 in the building. Man, that nigga really should shut up, Edward, man. Like, nigga can't, nigga. See, that's why I don't like niggas like this, man. Y'all ain't finna get no whooping, man. For sure. Salute. Yeah, yeah. Who she talking about ain't ready? Who ain't ready? Hype 'em up, IMC.
Hey, y'all, give me one moment.
Man, y'all lit in the chair right now.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. Oh, I know what I gotta do today. I gotta finish up Cyrus stuff today. As a matter of fact, that's what I am getting ready to do. Once I put my Simon croquettes on. Yeah, I got to turn the heater on. Oh my God. Mm. I am she Johnson said, shout out to Tamara. This chat is always home to me. Most comfortable place on YouTube. Thank you, I am she Johnson. I was trying to schedule me an appointment for the doctor. They're going to do something about my throat. I can't understand. These doctors will not give out antibiotics anymore. They want you to be sick. Talking about for colds, we don't give out antibiotics anymore unless you've been sick for over a month. Somebody gonna give me some antibiotics for my throat. She said, Edward, he stamped that too, baby. Believe me, he loves it here. Hmm. Wait a minute, what y'all been y'all really done got active. I done missed the conversation. Where Cypress go to? Oh, y'all, it's 20 degrees outside. Oh.
It's football weather outside.
El Paz told me I need to. Y'all must really be talking about something up in here, up in this chat. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, they talking about Sunday school and the chat.
They talking about Sunday school.
Yeah.
They done got active up in here. They done got active in the chat. I'm mad at my dog groomer because she knows she's supposed to get my puppies the summer cuts. Cause I ordered them some salmon oil and giving them vitamins so their coat can be shiny and healthy, and so their hair be growing back fast. She got me this time. She didn't give the summer cut like she was supposed to, cause she wanted the hair to grow back quicker than it normally does. I want the hair cut down real low, cause it grows back.
Yeah.
Now, when they start doing that, because I take my puppies to her I take them like once a month or once every 2 months. They don't go past 2 months. She gonna keep on. She not gonna get them. But I can't take them nowhere else and get them cheap. I tried to go to this other groomer, and she is in. Was she in Olive Branch? And I took. It just so happened I took one dog. I took one, and I took Rainbow. And she was like, "Oh, I clean the anal gland." Well, my groomer cleans. She do all that. So this lady, this lady was talking about. That was my first time in there. She was talking about she do this, that, and then she was like, a lady had tried to kill her. She had too many sad stories for me. I said, Lord Jesus. A lady that worked in there tried to kill her. Her husband tried to kill her. She jumped out of the car. Another woman put a spell on her. She had too much shit going on. I said to myself, then I might not even be back up in here. But when I went to get my dog, I knew I wasn't gonna be back because I said, "How much?" 95. I said $95 for one dog. Yeah. I said, okay. I gave it to her. And I walked back. She be sending messages talking about specials later. I'll never come back up into your grooming company. I went on back to my groomer. I had gotten pissed off at my groomer because she be keeping them too long. But now I'm glad she keep them long because I get the rest when they get the groomer all day. That's why I only take them to the groomer on Saturdays. So that they could be there while I'm at home resting. They at the groomer. And because my groomer charged $90 for two puppies, and she do all the stuff that she said. People sure can't mess themselves out of a blessing. Because if I find somebody that's reasonable, I'm faithful. I'm taking my puppies out, but I was mad at my groomer because I take them and drop them off at 9:30, and then she wouldn't be through until 7 o'clock at night. But now I'd be happy. That's before they started barking. Now they bark because they want to be up on me all the time. So when I take them to the groom, I take them on Saturday so they can be gone all day. But I'm gonna have to make sure she feeding them because I ain't gonna have nobody keeping my dogs all day and she don't feed them. My dogs eats 3 times a day. They used to eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Mm. Oh Lord, have mercy. I gotta call my little sister to make sure she okay. Yeah, that's something I forgot to get, but I probably couldn't afford. I would go some blue crab. The Asian grocery store sell blue crab, but you have to kill them yourself. I don't want them that bad. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get out of here so I can turn my heater on. I need to go and get the rest of my groceries. Child, I left some of them groceries in the truck because I didn't feel like bringing all of them in. It was so many, but ain't nothing happened to them because it's freezing out there. It's 20 degrees here. It's cold in the damn outside than it is in the freezer. So
Oh,
I just called my providers. They don't let me see another doctor today. I'm gonna keep seeing a doctor until I get me some damn antibiotics. Anyway, you guys, I enjoyed y'all this morning. Thank y'all for getting up with me. I hope my message was positive. Okay. Y'all cutting up in the chat. I ain't been paying y'all no attention, and they still cutting up.
that means you gotta pop back out. Let's go.
They is clowning in the chat here. I had not been paying no attention. I pray you get proper. Thank you, Ebony. I appreciate that so much.
Y'all keep cutting up in the
Okay, if
chat.
I get the proper care, I might come back on. Okay, I might come back on. Now I'm gonna go. I'm somebody gonna have to come and take care of me and spoil me because I can't stay sick this long and ain't nobody. I'm real. I'm like that. If I'm sick, I need for somebody to take care of me. I like to be touched on and rubbed on and all of that because that's how I do people when I'm sick. I touch on them and rub their head and all of that. I feel like when you touch people, you love them back. My grandma said you love them back to um you love them back to health. That's what my grandma used to say. You have to love them back to health. Ain't nobody loving me back to health. Now I did go out yesterday, but I don't want him to love me back to health. I want him to stay away from me because he trying to do something else to me, and he ain't get ready to get that. It's a damn shame. I'm trying to understand why these men they take you on a date, beg you to go on a date, and then oh my god, like I just didn't know that these men still do that. You want to take me to the movies and we go to the Asian restaurant, and then you want to and come back home with me and stay at my house? Can I go get in the bed with you and watch a movie? Don't you see I'm sick? And no, you cannot get in my bed.
That's when you cough on them.
He probably wouldn't care about me coughing on him if he think he getting what he want. But I was insulted. So you think you gonna get something? You think you gonna get my platinum for a movie and some damn sushi?
And sushi. Hey, what about popcorn? Sushi kind of expensive.
We had that at the movie. So you take me
Oh,
to a movie, we go to an Asian restaurant afterwards, and you want to come home, you want to come and stay at my house with me. That's insulting. Wouldn't you be?
I look at it different, but I get where you going.
I am insulted. And then I was sick anyways. And I told him, I was like, I'm sick. You probably it ain't gonna be that many people at the movie anyways. I said, yeah, but I don't want to get you sick. So I'm tired of sitting in the house being sick. So I went, he a cool dude, but you basically, and then try to flip it on me and say, I just asked you if I could get in the bed with you. I ain't say I want to have sex with you. Why would you want to get in the bed with me if you don't want to have sex?
The probably for the whole your time through the night. You never know.
That's Edward Potts. That's always been the platinum. That has always been the platinum. That's the reason why I knew these bitches was around here lying on me. Everybody don't get no platinum. I've always thought a lot of myself to be spreading myself thin. I've always thought a lot of myself. Every man that I talk to ain't never, as I'm in my damn 40s and I have not even been with 10 men yet. And ain't never gave now no damn head neither. Not a one out of the 8 I've been with ain't not now one of them got no head from me. Look, if one of my male cousins in the background, I bet you they'll say, and that's why you ain't got nobody.
I'm about to go hit your cousin up. Wake her chocolate ass.
No, people into a whole lot of stuff. I'm not now nothing against the people that do it. I'm not trying to make nobody feel bad. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all something like it's a whole lot of stuff that I would not ever be into. Like I would never be into like threesomes or nothing like that. But I mean I be having thoughts about when I get with somebody like my husband, I be having thoughts about some things like I would want to do. But it ain't none of this stuff that these folks doing now. Because people into everything, like they are totally like sick. Like why I would never bring another person into my bedroom ever, and I would have a fit. I don't believe a man that I would be with would ever ask me to do that, because he would know my personality where I would just flip out. Like I would totally flip. So I don't believe that he would ask me to do it. Like you have to set those boundaries in the beginning so the person would know I ain't gonna overstep my boundaries because my woman already said that she not into that. I ain't in I don't like no booty bandits. Okay. Um Nobody touches that. Not unless, you know, they can kiss my butt cheeks, but they better not try to go between them.
Ooh.
Cypress.
TMI, good people. TMI, good
There ain't
people.
nothing wrong with your man kissing your butt cheeks, but he better not try to go between them. He better not open them up.
Nah, I ain't doing
Now he
none of that.
violating.
Okay.
I remember a guy asked me, I used to talk to, we had been talking for a while. We started talking about sex. He was like, so what? So I told him, I said, as long as I said, I don't do this, I don't do that, I don't do this, I don't do that. I said, everything else I'm cool with. He said, well, Tam, it ain't nothing else to do. You just don't do nothing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. I can't wait. I can't. I gotta be. I can't wait for the marriage thing because people die every day. I gotta get to it.
No, I would like to be married. I would, to a man that understands me, that would not be trying to change me. Like if you already know how I am, like I like to whine, I likes to cry when I'm upset, and when
Mm-mm.
I'm happy, I cry. When I be whining and stuff. As long as he
Are
don't be
you?
sitting looking at me mad. I mean, yeah, but I mean I'm a good woman because for the right man, like for the right man, like if my like a man that as and he give me his last name, like for my husband, and he has been good to me. He's a provider and a protector. Of course. Of course. I don't have the energy for like a taker. Like a person that's a taker and that ain't right for you, they drain your energy. I believe that a man that is really for me, that is my person that God has made for me, I believe that his energy will automatically just feel me. You know how some people be in love with folks, say, "Oh, I'm in love with him," but they drain because that's not the person for them. But a man that God has made for you, that is for you, he comes in trying to ensure that you win. He don't come in trying to put his burdens on you. He don't want to take from you. He comes in pouring into you, right? He just automatically gives you energy. He just automatically gives you energy. That's why
Facts, buddy.
you start seeing a lot of women when they get with the right man, they have a glow about themselves, like they just change. Like you see a pep in their step, like folks start thinking, oh, he's screwing her good. No, that dude just reciprocating that good energy.
But see, too. At the same time, you right. But women gotta understand, like at the same time, these women be expecting. So not saying like some of these women they want a good man, but they expect certain shit like. But they have to understand when a man like you ain't gotta ask for nothing. You ain't gonna want for nothing. But he got to like you though to want to do that.
And that's the way that absolutely. And listen, I was always taught and see, it's just too many men to me now that are just divas. They said to my women want to be taken care of. Why I can't give me a woman to take care of me? That now they want women taking care of them. That ain't even the order. That's not even the order. So they want to do everything a woman do. They want to put themselves in the place of a woman. So you already too weak for me. I don't want you because unless a man that's automatically asking a woman to help him with something financially, he wants to use her. Okay, he thinks that she is a duck because I bet you somewhere else he ducked off. He got a woman that he want to pour into. He want to take care of her. He don't want to ask her for nothing because he
Right,
want to take care of her.
right. If a man like you, he really wants you, you ain't gonna ask for nothing, and you ain't gonna want for nothing. But he gotta want you. He gotta like you. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with it.
And that's what
If
a lot of
y'all
ladies
don't
need to
mess
understand.
together.
He gotta like you, not say that he like you, because a lot of men, will women fall for that. What he said. Now you watch a person's actions. Watch their actions. Men put their money where their heart is most of the time.
Amen.
They
Talk
put
your
their
talk.
they put their money where their heart is. Okay. Don't ever but he no, they put their money where their heart is. They invest in where their heart is. And women need to pay attention to that when these men be dealing with their baby mamas and stuff. Look at when they get someone we friends and stuff, look at how he willing to invest in her. Okay. And you need to see things for what it is and get the hell
Mm-hmm.
away from that. Let him do that. Don't be mad, let him
Amen.
do it. But you got to be strong enough to step away from that. No, I ain't get ready to tolerate that, or I already see what that is. Just step away from him and do something else. People act like people act like it's so hard for them to just do something else. No, this right here ain't gonna work for me. I ain't mad. I'm just gonna do something else. It's too many men out there for women to be allowing men to crumb feed them or to put them on reserve. I got you. I know you're a good person. You're a good catch. I'm gonna put you on reserve in case my baby mama want to take me back. Nigga, fuck you. See, that's where the issues come in at. Now, I can accept you saying I want to be with my baby mama. That's fine with me. But what I can't accept is you think you're gonna play me and put me on reserve in case you don't want your funky ass. Now you trying to play with my intelligence. I don't rock like that.
But talk your shit. Yeah, South Memphis in the building this morning. Let's go.
He said Tamara was gonna let the fact. Now, Steven, you ain't have to come in here and make me feel bad about my voice. And Steven, I said something good about you this morning, and you come here and make me feel bad about my voice leaving me.
Shout out to Steven in the building, man. You had to know he was coming.
He probably already been in the bushes. And he ain't right because he was supposed, Steven ain't right because he was supposed to call me at 8 o'clock.
Oh, but when the man wants you, he gonna show you that he wants you. Don't let him
Man, they
like you.
show
Let
you.
him show you.
Men are hunters. My grandfather told me this, and this is true. My grandfather told me this. My granddaddy said, men are hunters by nature. They do the pursuing. They do the pursuing. And if you try to pursue him, he said you are out of order. That's not the order of the way that it's supposed to be. It will never be right. It'll never be right. He said my granddad used to go hunting for rabbits and stuff like that every Sunday, every Saturday, I mean. And my granddad used to say men are hunters by nature. They go after what they want. And if I don't go after it, I don't want it. My granddaddy my granddaddy loved my grandmother so much. My grandmother, because she had been, her first marriage was a bad marriage. My grandma started dating. He was really my step grandfather. My grandmother started dating him the year that I was born. And he was big. He begged her every year to marry him. She would not do it because her first marriage had been so bad. And then he asked her again. He told her, he told my grandma, he said, I've been begging you for years to marry me. I am not going to ask you anymore. And this time it was like 1989 or 1990, like 1990, like 91 or something like that. And my grandmother said she thought about it and she was like, he's always been a good man. He is a good catch. He's a good man. He had been begging her to be his wife and she married him. And I'm gonna tell you something. We was living in Clementine when my grandma married him. Um, Less than 30 days later, we moved. We moved from Clementine to Twinkletown. A real man that's for you changes your motherfucking life. We went from the hood to Hollywood. He told my grandmama, I know you, he told my grandmama, find a house and find a nice house. My grandmama was looking at like little houses and stuff, and my granddaddy told her, no, find a nice house. And so the real estate agent, I remember the real estate agent like went towards the Whitehaven area, like started going towards the Whitehaven area. And my grandma was looking at modest houses. And then when the real estate agent took us over in like the Twinkletown, my granddaddy told my grandma, this is the area that I want to live in right here. This is where I want my house to be. My grandma's trying to get something really modest. He took us from the hood to Hollywood. So that's why I don't play that shit when these bitches was on here talking about I pay for men. I ain't never in my fucking life paid for no damn man. I don't even deal with men like that be wanting some money from me. I don't deal with weak men because I know what a man is supposed to do because I grew up around that. That's what I grew up around. That's what I've been seeing my whole life. Them jokers that I've dated, I've actually had relationships with. They might have been no good. They probably did some disloyal stuff, but they put that motherfucking money out. You better ask them. So when they talk about Gangsta Pat on here talking that shit, I was a pimp, this, that. I ran Gangsta Pat. Let's just put it out there like that. I ran it. And he was good with his money because Pat liked being a fucking man.
Shout out to Gangsta Pat. Shout out to Gangsta Pat, the first ever do it in the M.
You know what he told me? I was talking one day. we went gone to every time I cooked for Pat. He would say, baby, I want some. He loved asparagus or he liked cabbage and stuff. Baby, would you cook me something to eat? I would say, yeah. He said, all right, I'm gonna come and get you. and we're gonna go to the grocery store. A lot of times I would have that now. If I ask you to cook me a meal, I wanna buy the meal. That was a real ass man. That was a real dude. I remember one day I was looking at it. He said, "What color car you want?" He was like, "Yeah, when I get my settlement, when I get my lump sum, you get in that car." We broke up. I should have stayed with him to get it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding because I actually was in love with him.
I don't think I ever be married, but I think I'm gonna have some fun while I'm on Earth, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm ever gonna get married, but I think I'm gonna have fun while I'm on Earth, though.
Uh, Our Steven said we said Monday. I thought we said today. Hey, Anissa.
What up, Anissa? What going on? Man, Steve, what going on, man? What you doing? You in the gym, man?
He better not be in the gym, and he's supposed to call me. He probably get ready for church. I forget he go to church this morning.
I forgot he was a deacon. My bad.
Stephen go to church every Sunday. Stephen will call me. Stephen be thinking about something in that young Dolph case, and he be talking to me while he on the show. I ain't tell him I made it to church. I'll call you back every Sunday. I wish I could go to church today, but my throat's sore.
Man, I ain't been to a church and shit. I don't know, like 8, 10, maybe years. I ain't been to a church in so long.
Anissa, her great nephew is running her. He runs the house.
Good. That's what's up, great nephew. Keep it up.
Oh Lord.
What y'all doing today, man? What y'all doing in the chat? What y'all doing today, man?
Today I said I'm making my salmon croquettes in a few minutes.
With the rice, with the white rice,
Yeah, with the
like
white
what your
rice.
mama told
I
you.
need
Yeah,
to I
yeah.
need to get them little boys across the hall to bring my groceries in. I One day I was doing like a gentle clean, like I had put a lot of like I like to I don't even take clothes to the I like to throw them away. Shit. And I put my bags out. It was like, he was like, "You need some help?" I sure did not feel like going to the garbage can. I said, So I went back in the house to get a couple more bags. I came, he had taken all those bags to the garbage can. So I went and knocked on the door. I gave him $10. I said, "Thank you, young man, for taking my garbage around there to the garbage can." He said, "Oh, no problem." And so I'm gonna go knock on their door, see if they'll bring my groceries in. I pay them. I'm sick.
For sure.
See, that's why I
Shout
need
out.
a husband. That's why I need a husband. My grandma and them didn't bring no groceries in. My granddad and them did all that stuff.
That's right. That's how it's supposed to be, though. That's how it was
We got
supposed to
some
be.
men
That's
that
that
make the women
law.
bring the groceries in and put it up. Shit.
And bad shit. We are living in
And buy it.
2020.
I had a dude at my house. Well, I mean, he would go bring it in, but he wanted me to put it up and cook it and buy it. That dude that was at my house for 23 days, he had to go though.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna hit him up across the damn head every chance I get because that bitch didn't have to get on here and do all that he did.
That nigga, you want your lick back.
And yes, and I almost feel like just unloading what's in the barrel on him. I'm talking about and get my lick back because he should have left me alone.
Man,
Hell,
you
I
do
was
not.
nice
Hey,
to that man. I can't get over. If I had known that man was gonna do everything he did, I never would have been nice to him. I when I told him, I texted him. I remember that morning I texted him. I said, "This is not working." Because he was ready to go anyways. I believe he was ready. He had start back talking to that lady because she was telling me. I said, "This is not working. I'm not happy." I was just mad. I mean, he was just mad, but she had already told me like he acts real mad. He be an asshole. So she said it breaks me down and make me give him what he wants. I'll never forget. He was like, I need you to give me some cigarettes." I ain't never had no man ask me to buy no cigarettes. I said, you know, I'm allergic to smoke, so you can't smoke in my house. Did you stop and get my cigarettes? I said, no, give me. He looked at me, his eyes turned red. He looked like a demon, like his eyes went into the corner of I'll never like he just looked really like a lunatic. He said, "Give me your credit card." I said, "You ain't getting my motherfucking credit card." He must thought I was that white lady. I guess he thought that he was bullying me. He gonna make me do it.
You want your lick back. I can hear it in your voice. You want your lick
That
back.
man should have left me alone. Why, Cypress? If I was nice to that man and sent him on back to where he wanted to go back to anyway. See, he was going to stay a little longer. He thought he was going to use me. I'm not an easy. I don't let people use me. Nobody. Period. Never have. So, but so he was. If I was nice enough, if I said, "Listen, you could leave some of your stuff here. I'll buy you a bus ticket." He was mad about that. Why you gotta put me on a Greyhound bus? I should have put him on a motherfucking World bus, where it would have took him 2 months to get home for $15. And
Oh,
so,
oh my
and
God.
so he why can't you put me on a plane? He wanted me to put him on a plane.
Oh my God. I think you're gonna end up unload eventually. So as long as you don't mind and let it
But
fly.
my thing is, Cypress, if I was nice enough to, I didn't say nothing to nobody. I said you could leave your stuff here until you get your income tax. He probably already had it and was hiding it from me because he know I was waiting on it, but I couldn't even wait on it no more. Just go on, just take it. Because when I said, you know, you keep your income tax, and when you get your income tax, come back and get your stuff. He said, "Oh, okay." So, if I let him keep his stuff in my office, all that shit he brought down here, and you know, and then throw it out because I could have threw it in the garbage. I was nice enough to pay $130 for him a Greyhound ticket to help him to get back to his mother or to the white lady. Why would he get on here and do that?
No, no. But I think you want to unload. That's on your mind to unload.
She said I should have that's what I'm talking about. Folks were saying you too good. I gave him $40. I said, "Do you have any money to eat?" I got $6. I said, "Well, you're gonna need to eat." So here go $40. He grabbed that $40 on the couch. My mama said, "See, that's the type of stuff I don't like." She said, "Just so eager to take something from a woman, taking money from a woman." But I gave him that $40 so he could eat. So you go $40. So when you're on the bus, when they stop, you can eat. He get his ugly black shitty ass on here and do what he did, tried to do what he did, and I still ain't unloaded on him. Ooh, Lord Jesus, I ain't told half of what that lady told me.
That'll be a doozy if you do. I'm telling you, you will get likes like you never did before. They'll be tuned in like Fox 13.
I ain't gonna even do with it. And to me, it's just too much, and I ain't got to say it. She's on audio saying it. So,
Mm, mm,
but
mm.
I don't even want to bring that energy like to my channel because when he left, we still could have been cool. Okay, we could have. It could have. It didn't have to be like it is. Like even though he did some messed up stuff, that dude did something. That dude is low down. That's a low down dude.
Mm.
But see, like I said, I've never let people use me. So even in my depression, I was like, no, because he was handing everything to me. Well, I'm oh Lord, I don't even want to talk about it. Like he was comfortable because that's what he was used to doing with her. I ain't that. I like for men to take care of me. And in return of them taking care of me and making it easier for me, I takes care of them. I make their life happy. But bitch, you ain't gonna think I'm gonna take care of you. You gonna leech off me and you gonna be happy. No, because I ain't get ready to do it.
Right.
A woman can respect the man that's asking her for money or she gotta take care of. I don't respect no man like that that's asking a woman for no fucking money or looking for a woman to take care of him. I don't respect men like that, period. Most men figure shit out for themselves. That dude right there, oof, he one of a kind. I'm telling you, he is.
Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. That's messed up. Mm.
Yes, indeed. We definitely in the winter. We're really in the winter time now because January and February, what are the coldest months?
I'm ready for it to get warm again.
Look, Elwood Potts looking for She Johnson. Tam, then she say he doesn't like black. Right. She told me he don't even like black women. But absolutely. I don't know why he thought I would be desperate. Because that man told me he was like, when I get to Memphis, I'm gonna work hard. See, this is what he thought. He thought that I was going to let him just do content all day while I worked. And he was sitting up talking about he wanted for he and I to do a relationship podcast. So he was looking for me to bring him up. And I had kept telling him I'm not interested in doing a relationship podcast. But when he got to me, so we are doing a relationship podcast. So he was wanting to use me to try to bring him up anyways. That's what he thought. Because I kept telling him, I said, I have told you. Talking about, well, you said you want to get another house. And the house you want $400-something thousand. How am I gonna buy you a house if you don't do that podcast? I said, if I do the podcast with you, I'm the motherfucking one buying it, not you. Cause you still using me. That dude don't know how to figure out nothing without thinking he using a woman. He been using that white woman all them years. And she mentally ill. She like for him to need her.
Yeah, so that way you go nowhere once you're doing that now. That's all manipulation.
Well, here's the thing. I think he like it. As long as he can take every extra dime and spend it on Ralph Lauren.
Ralph Lauren don't need no money. He got plenty of money.
You can't tell him that. That dude act like I cussed him out when I said, why don't you start your own? Like, no, Ralph Lauren is a lifestyle. I don't want my own clothing line. I want to promote Ralph Lauren.
Oh, oh my God.
Yep.
Whole thing.
You want to put all of your money into constantly making somebody else rich.
Facts. Yeah, cause Ralph Lauren don't need no money. They got plenty of money. Them Jews got plenty of money. They good.
You absolutely right, Angel, the real boss. That is so true.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope he gets it together.
I wonder if it's in him to do that.
Sound like it.
Ebony said she been there. She got a story too. I promise you. Like, I wonder if he got it in him to do it.
Probably do. Probably do. I probably do.
There was another young lady in here said that was in the chat. She said she was with a man that took her down through there, made her lose everything. Then he left. She said he wrecked her car. He broke her. She said she was trying to help him out. He was in and out of jail. She depleted her savings account, trying to help him get lawyers and stuff. I don't. She said the last thing he did was wreck my car. And she's like, "Girl, I came home one day, he was gone." I could never. I mean, and I know everybody go through their own stuff. I promise to God. Like, I guess that's why I was so stressed them little 3 weeks that he was here, because I saw he didn't have no ambition, and he was used to not having any responsibility. He was used to making sure everybody else did everything else for him, and he had me fucked up because I wouldn't get ready to do it.
All the way fucked up. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Happy Sunday, everybody.
He'd have went in a diabetic coma if he thought I was gonna buy his medicine.
Oh, not the good old diabetic coming. You want to give him a peppermint?
I wouldn't have gave him nothing because he was just too fucking low down. He was just so he just it was real disappointing to me.
Oh man, oh,
If he
I
had
ain't
shown me that he was willing to work hard, like if he had shown me that he was, I'll go up to the Italian market and 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 ask to be a cashier or whatever. I'll do whatever. I no what no what he could have did, because he could have sold those Ralph Lauren clothes. He could have been selling some of those clothes.
making plenty of money, yeah.
I'm
Oh, this
telling
shit,
you, he could have
this
been
shit gonna
making
be
plenty of money. He could have been sitting right instead of looking at the podcast all day. He could have been selling his Ralph Lauren stuff, and then at the end of the month, he could have been saying, "Here, baby, here go the rent."
I know that's right, huh, baby? We're gonna bring, huh? Go buy you some lunch to go with it. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah.
Constantly borrowing money. Oh, oh,
Mm.
Lord Jesus. Mm-mm. I don't like nobody, especially no. I would never date a man that all he does is borrow money. That means he's always staying indebted to somebody else he ain't got. He can't do nothing for me anyways. And then you gonna go and borrow money for shit you ain't gotta have. If you gotta borrow money to buy clothes, you can't afford it.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Did you just say what I think you said?
Borrow money to buy clothes.
Ah, ouch. They didn't have to pay it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy work there. Borrow some money about some Ralph Lauren shit, they have to pay it back.
Surely he wouldn't try to keep the folks' money.
Yeah, that's crazy work. That's insane. Mm. Mm.
That's why, I love it when I see men trying. I tell women all the time, don't throw away a man that's trying. And I ain't talking about trying to, like, because they'll say all the time, well, I'm trying. No, he already got a damn job. and he's doing stuff on the side. He's trying to build something for himself. Like, baby, I work a side job, because you have men that go cut grass and everything because they want to try to have something. I wouldn't throw him away, because I mean, if he a good man, that's a man that's trying to build something for himself. As a woman, it will be good for you if he's good to you, to step in to try and help to guide him as far as the business part in the right direction. Mhm.
Boy. These women, three of them, Lord have mercy. Mm, mm.
What happened?
Well, I say two, but I don't know. I don't know. We women be sometimes kind of crazy, but I think I bring that on myself because like I'm the likable guy. It's crazy.
You say you're a likable guy.
Yeah, like one of my exes always trying to reach out to me and tell me I ain't got no issue with it. I ain't nothing doing, man. I ain't nothing doing nothing, man. It be crazy. It's like when you ain't studying them, they don't want to let go. When you ain't studying them, that's crazy. Why do they be like this though?
Oh no.
I hadn't seen this woman in years.
You don't want to be with it. You don't want to talk to it no more.
I don't have nothing. She like this. I haven't seen her like in probably 10 years. I like she
Is
always
that the one? Is
careful.
that the one in Alabama?
Nah, I talked to her yesterday. Like me and her, we cool. We got a good bond or whatever. Like we ain't gonna never like be together, but like we got a good bond. We cool. Like she check on me, I check on her. But no, she like little broad out wig. It was like I haven't seen this woman in about 10 years. She had when got married. Like after we separated with her. Like I'm not finna. I'm not finna mess with you, Charles forever. You know, she cool, but no, I'm good. Yeah, that should be crazy. Said I wish I had a P5. Man, I heard them trying to be high, man.
What be high?
She said she want a PlayStation 5. Yeah.
Well, I'm off of work tomorrow. I am so happy because I
What
need to
what
get well.
what
Huh?
what they let y'all celebrate Dr. King Day or something? What they gave y'all Dr. King Day or something?
Yep.
Dr. King Day out with pay with holiday pay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And I
Ain't
am
nothing,
going to rest. I am going to rest.
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Just like I am going to cook. I'm getting ready to make my salmon croquettes. And then for dinner, I may just make enough salmon croquettes and I'll eat that for dinner too.
Yeah, with the rice.
With the rice, is exactly what I'm gonna do. The thing about rice is I should have bought the rice in the bag. The thing about rice is once I can't heat rice back up. Once it's cold, it's going in the garbage.
Yeah, okay.
So I'll probably just make enough to put my salmon croquettes on, and then make enough salmon croquettes, and then make do a little thing of rice tonight, and that's what I'll do. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to get off of here so I can eat and go ask these little boys to bring my groceries in for me. I'm sure they want to make some extra money. So anyway, you all, I love you. I appreciate y'all getting on with me. Hopefully I start feeling better. I got another doctor's visit online at 2 o'clock. So um hopefully they'll get me right. But I got today and tomorrow to rest up. Garlic
Uh-huh.
rice is nice to ooh, garlic rice. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try the garlic.
Keep it simple with white rice now. Don't twist it.
Yeah, so I'm the white rice with the butter and the sugar.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try that garlic rice with some chicken, like with some cream of chicken. I love to do like garlic cream of mushroom garlic cream of chicken. Oh my freaking god, it'd be so good. I'll
Yeah.
do that's what I do that garlic rice. Anyway, y'all have a happy Sunday. Y'all fellowship with your family today. Try to rest up. I love you all. I'll talk with you later. Thank you, Cypress.
For sure, no problem.